Leads 1-0 in the first. Good. A daunting week lies ahead. It's rare territory as Burlington returns home from a road trip without playing a single inning out in Bluefield, West Virginia. Its prize, a 3-game set with the league best Kingsport Axmen. Welcome into the broadcast booth here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. I'm Josh Rother. Fresh off the first 3-game series, complete cancellation in collegiate Appy League history, the Sock Puppets look to string together a set of wins during a week of strictly home games today, Wednesday, and Thursday. It's against the Axmen. Kingsport has rattled off 7 straight wins thanks to the arrival of Oklahoma infielder Miles Davis, fresh off Appy League Player of the Week, an average of .625, while the Axmen went undefeated. Well, a man that can certainly settle down the Axmen's red-hot run is right-hander Braden Curry, who strides in already an Appy League Pitcher of the Week honoree earlier in the season. The Xavier commit has posted a .368 ERA and 23 strikeouts across 14 and 2/3 innings. And it's the Sock Puppets team that needs just one win to take the overall season series. Burlington swept Kingsport to open league play at the beginning of June. First pitch right around the corner. National anthem, starting lineups next.
The sports science fellow is Mike Bonner. The data coordinator is Connor Rodriguez. And the bullpen catcher is Jackson Jones. All right, Sockville, it's time to meet and greet the followers of your Burlington Sock Puppets. The Sock Puppets are accompanied by Greater Region Academy for the 2026 NCCSAA Single A Baseball State Champions, who are tonight's Chick-fil-A Food Rings team. And the Karate USA, who are tonight's High Five Tunnel. Leading off your Sock Puppets, center fielder number 15, Sal Minio. Batting second, the left fielder number 28, Jaden Nunez. Batting third, the first baseman number 35, Deacon Pomeroy. Batting fourth, the third baseman number 40, Brandon Novi. Batting fifth, the right fielder number 24, Kevin Mitchell. Batting sixth, the shortstop number 3, Kevin Bruno. Batting seventh, the designated hitter number 34, Julio Campos. Batting eighth, the catcher number 21, Justin Munoz. And batting ninth, the second baseman number 2, Braden Moranto. The starting pitcher for your Sock Puppets tonight, number 19, Braden Curry. The manager of your Sock Puppets is Nick Kettleton. The pitching coach is Dave Smith. The hitting coach is Roger Hill. The fourth assistant is Tommy Williams. The trainer is Becky Maxwell. The sports science fellow is Alicia Cole. The data coordinator is John Andres. The bullpen catcher is Benjamin Johnson. Fans, at this time, if you're able, we ask that you please stand and remove your hats. As we honor the United States of America with the performance of our national anthem, performed tonight by Ava Sands. Signs. Salminio is tonight's Chick-fil-A batter of the game. Salminio gets it over. An entire section will win 3 Chick-fil-A gift cards. Tonight's game ball delivery is presented by Cornell. Changing healthcare for the better every day. Fans, please direct your attention to the field, where our on-field host, Jay Stu, is standing by with a very special guest to give us those 2 most famous words to get us going. Jay Stu, take it away. All right, sock them over here with the sock puppets bullpen, and they're ready to give us the 2 greatest words in sports. What are they? Baseball. It sounded like some baseball.
About as unconventional of a weekend as you can have. You drive 3 hours north to Bluefield, West Virginia, and you sit in the hotel room all 3 days. Burlington's last game came on Thursday in a loss to Johnson City, and back at home for a 6-game stretch that starts tonight with the Kingsport Axmen, a team familiar to this Burlington team. They beat them 3 times to begin league play this year. But Kingsport, since that point, after starting 0-5, has won 20 of their next 28 games and currently sit first place among the league. The only team with 20 wins. The Axmen lineup today: Antonio Fawcett, Dylan Passo, Miles Davis, Jacob Parr, Seth Farney, Garrett Lutt, Trey Jozwakowski, Carter Geffrey, and Easton Beach. So it's the left-hander Fawcett against the right-hander Curry, here to lead things off on this fine Tuesday night. Curry's first pitch is a fastball low and in to Fawcett. A couple of low-scoring affairs when these two teams met in Kingsport. Curry did not pitch against the Axmen, and making just his second appearance of the season at home this year. 1-0. Inside again, 2 balls and no strikes. Fawcett, junior college player at Miami-Dade with the Sharks. He hit .281 during the collegiate season, .276 during the Appy League. Curry ready out of the stretch with a 2-0. Low and inside yet again. He's missed 3 straight now and behind 3-0. And for Curry, last couple outings coming against Danville, both of which in Virginia on the road. Curry's 3-0. Fastball down Broadway for strike one. Low 90s fastball, 90 to 92 with the sinker. So Fawcett waits on a 3-1. The pitch. Inside again. He lost him. Ball four. Fawcett leads things off with a walk and puts the leadoff guy on here in the first inning for Kingsport.
Now batting the first baseman, number 21, Dylan Passo.
So in stands Dylan Passo, a slew of left-handers in this order, facing against the right-hander Curry here in the first. Fawcett leads off a 1, pitch home. Grounded towards second, through the hole into right field for a base hit. Mitchell charges in, cuts the ball off, and tosses it into Moranto, and Kingsport has two guys on, nobody out here in the first. And a chance to look at this Kingsport order. It's the big slugger Miles Davis to hit next. You got Parr in the 4-hole. He's got serious pop in his bat. The two-way player Seth Farney. Garrett Lutt has been fantastic for the Axmen this year. Miles Davis, fresh off Appy League Player of the Week honors. His second full week with the team. Curry looks towards second. Now goes home. Outside to Davis. 1 ball, no strikes. Davis, the only active Appalachian League player to win the College World Series this season with Oklahoma. Played 6 games for the Sooners. Curry's 1-0. Off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. Didn't miss by much, maybe low. Moves the count to 2-0. Curry struggling to find the zone. Has missed on 7. Two-0 pitch. Fastball down the middle for strike one. So Miles Davis and Deacon Pomeroy taking home the last 2 editions of the Appy League Player of the Week. Pomeroy getting the start at first tonight. Davis at second for his squad. Both hitting in the 3-hole for their teams. Curry's 2-1. Outside again. Munoz dropped it, but it stayed in front of him, so it's 3-1. Two bombs, 13 runs batted in, 625 hitter on the 7-0 stretch. Kingsport with a 4-game sweep of Danville to begin the week, and then 3 more on the weekend, Greenville and Johnson City. Curry moves towards second. He's got the man picked off. Fawcett dives into third, into Novi's tag, and he's gunned down. You saw it active last week. Burlington's pitching staff has something figured out as Fawcett is picked off here in the first. Didn't look towards second before the 3-1 pitch. Fawcett dead to rights for the first out of the game. Passo leads off of first. 3-1 count to Davis. Fastball misses outside. Curry has now walked 2 hitters in this first inning. Get a chance to look at the Burlington defense today. Nunez in left. Minio in center, Mitchell in right, the infield Novi at third, Bruno at short. Moranto is at second, Pomeroy at first. Munoz behind the plate for his pitcher Curry. And the third left-hander to already hit in this top 4, Jacob Parr. 233 hitter for the Axmen this season with 4 home runs. Curry's first pitch. Fastball in there for strike one. Well, the Axmen have been pretty otherworldly here in July. They are 10-2. The only team in the Appalachian League to win 10 games in both months of the season. And that was after an 0-5 start. 0-1. Inside, called strike. Jason Whitfield Jr. behind the plate. Alexis Berry in the field. Slight breeze blowing in today. Parr waits. The 0-2 from Curry. Swung on and missed. Got him with a breaking pitch down low in the dirt. Munoz stops it, and Parr swings over top of it. There's 2 gone in the first.
Now batting the designated hitter number 16, Seth Barney.
And now the two-way hitter, or the two-way player, Seth Farney's got most of his work this season on the mound, but has taken a spot in this order as the designated hitter as of late. Homered in the win on Sunday. Curry's 0-0. Pass ball up and in to Farney. Check second. Now the 1-0. Sent in the air, left field, ranging back. Nunez, long run, out towards the warning track, stumbles, and drops it in left field. In comes Paso from third, and Kingsport has a 1-0 lead. Nunez overran the ball and then tried to adjust, and it bounces off his glove, and the Axmen strike first.
Now batting third baseman number 23, Garrett Lutt.
So another left-hander, 5 of 6 to start this game. It's Garrett Lutt, who has been one of the best all-around players in the league this year. Curry's first offering is a strike on the outside corner. That fastball humming along in there. Now Lutt from Council Bluffs, Iowa. He's a prep kid. It didn't finish at Underwood High School. Curry moves towards second on the pickoff move. He graduated but did not play in the most unconventional high school season. Iowa plays its baseball from late May to late July. And Lutt, headed to the University of Iowa, has no choice but to come play in a collegiate league and skip his senior year. The 0-1. Grounded towards second, through the hole into right field again. Mitchell comes charging in. They will send Davis, throw to the plate. It's past Munoz to the backstop. 2 more bases as Farney gets to third. Lutt to second. Kingsport takes a 2-0 lead. Well, that's what Lutt has done throughout the entirety of this season. The OPS over 1,000, on base percentage at 500, and he's also hit for extra base as well. Leads the league in doubles. He stands at second with a single advancing on the throw. Curry's first pitch to Jozwikowski is in there for a strike. He finally gets a righty after a string of 3 straight lefties. And Jozwikowski this year, .312 hitter, also 4 home runs. This Kingsport team, one of the best power hitting teams in the league. 0-1. Skips in front of the plate. Munoz stabs it to hold it in front.
Now batting left fielder number 37, Trey Jozwikowski.
Curry waits. Now the 1-1. Grounded hard on the ground, foul down the first baseline off the tarp. Karams into the bullpen. Decent crowd on hand Tuesday night here at the ballpark. Burlington has not performed well at home this season. They're 4-8, getting their first home series win in nearly a year. Last Tuesday and Thursday against Johnson City. The 1-2. Jozwikowski grounds it to short. Bruno scoops, throws to first in time, ends the Axmen first. But 2 runs coming to score. An error on Nunez with 2 outs sends Kingsport's first run home, and Garrett Lutt drives in another. 2-0 Axmen. We head to the bottom of the first inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to recognize and honor all the brave men and women who have served and those currently serving in the United States Armed Forces. If you're a veteran or active duty,
Looking to add style, comfort, and protection to your home, business, or vehicle? Suntamer's Window Tinting has you covered. Their professional window tinting helps block harmful UV rays, improve energy efficiency, and enhance the look of any space. They also offer clear paint protection film to preserve your vehicle's finish and custom wraps for a bold new look without affecting resale value. Quality matters. Trust the experts at Suntamer's Window Tinting.
our entire community, we thank
To the bottom of the first we go as we get a look at Burlington's starting lineup up against the right-hander Dalen Ellison tonight. Sal Mineo to lead things off. Jaden Nunez will hit second. The Bash Bros 3 and 4 tonight. Pomeroy and Novi trade spots with Mitchell, who had been moved to the 3 slot for a couple games. Kevin Bruno, one of the newer arrivals, along with Julio Mar Campos at the 6-7 spot. Munoz, the catcher, hits 8th. Moranto, the second baseman, doing what he's done all season as the caboose. So it's Mineo to lead things off. Both teams send out a left-hander to hit first. Dalen Ellison, the starter, a guy who has not had many innings on the mound this year. His first pitch, Mineo grounds it to first, high hop. Passo scoops it, steps on one. And that is the first out as we get a look at the Axmen defensive alignment. Jaws Wachowski out in left field, Fawcett in center. Parr is in right field. The infielders, Lutt and Passo on the corners. In the middle infield, it's Beach and Davis. Geffrey behind home plate. An Axmen team that has put together a solid pitching effort this season. 5.05 ERA leads the Appalachian League. Dalen Ellison, right-hander, out of the windup. The first pitch swung on and missed by Nunez. Well, Nunez on Thursday night was about 10 feet away from completing a historic comeback. Would have been an 8-run ninth inning. An inning which he started with the double, 0-1. Skips in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. So he was the 10th guy to bat against the Doughboys on Thursday. Flew out to the deep part of right field to end the game. Little College World Series show-off between Nunez, UNC, Davis of Oklahoma. The 1-1. Grounded towards first again. Passo gets his glove down, takes it himself for out number 2. And it's taken Dalen Ellison just 4 pitches to retire the first 2 Burlington hitters on unassisted groundouts to first base. Now Pomeroy will stand in. Still leading the league and runs batted in. Ellison's first pitch. Outside, 1 ball, no strikes to Deacon. .356 on the year, 6 home runs, 35 runs batted in. Ellison's 1-0. Outside again, called strike by Whitfield Jr. Ellison works from the near side of the rubber with the 1-1. Pomeroy hacks at 1, sends it foul out of play. That first run so crucial for Burlington. They're 10-2 and they score first. Not the case tonight. Infield shifts towards Pomeroy's pull side. Ellison's 1-2. Grounded softly into foul ground on the first base end. and stops ahead of that Kingsport bullpen. Pomeroy, above 400 hitter at home. That was even with a down series against Johnson City. Now the 1-2. Grounded towards first yet again. Backspin. Passo chases it. Steps on first himself. It's the Dylan Passo inning in the first. Scores the first run of the game. Has 3 unassisted putouts on the defensive side. We go to the second inning. Kingsport leads it 2-0 over Burlington on Aware TV. Back for the second. Carter Geffrey leads things off. Grounds the first pitch foul down the third base line. Geffrey, one of the 3 catchers on this squad, gets the start behind the dish tonight. Also a University of Iowa Curry's 0-1. High and in to Geffrey. 263 hitter this summer with an 886 OPS. He's also an Iowa native. He was the #1 catcher from his state in the class of 2024. Curry's 1-1. Chopped foul off the handle of the bat, maybe even hit the knob as Geffrey checked his swing, but it lands near his dugout. A ball and 2 strikes, the count. Curry extends his front foot in front of his back. Now with a 1-2. Grounded hard down the third baseline, foul. Curry, a chance to grab his 3rd win on the season. He was a bullpen arm till he worked his way into the rotation. Has been a starter since. 1-2. Grounded towards third. Will it stay fair? Hugs the line. Novi long throw to first. Pomeroy can't scoop it. It gets by. Rolls to the bullpen. Pomeroy chases it down. Geffrey strolls into second. Burlington's defense having lots of trouble in the early going, and another leadoff guy on. Geffrey to second. About as perfectly placed of a hit as you can have. Geffrey tight ropes the third base line on a ground ball and beats the throw to first, gets to second on the error. Easton Beach, the 9th guy to hit in this order. It hasn't taken too many pitches to work down Braden Curry. Recycles the signs with Munoz. The catcher now comes set. The 1-2. In there for strike 1. Beach waits for the 0-1. Pitch home. High. 1 ball, 1 strike. Beach hitless in 3 starts against Burlington in June. 0 for 10. Just a 200 hitter for the Axmen. Curry's 1-1. Hits Beach. Free base again. 3rd free space allowed by Curry in the early going. Puts 2 guys on. Nobody out here in the 2nd.
Now, man, center fielder number 26, Romeo, all set.
Already back to the top of the order. Just 30 pitches by Braden Curry the first time through. He's gotten 3 outs. Daunting task ahead. Fawcett already walked to start the game off. 0-0, lined up the middle. Bruno can't get it on a dive. Minio charges in. Here comes Geffrey. Throw cut off. Slides in safely. Kingsport leads it 3-0. They're the hottest team in the Appalachian League for a reason. Perfectly placed swings on 2 of the last 3 guys. Geffrey with a beauty down the third base line. That one just past the outstretched reach of Kevin Bruno and into center field. Munoz out to calm Curry down on the mound.
First baseman number 21, Dylan Paso. And have your attention, the right field guard is now open. The right field guard is now open.
Beach at second. Fawcett at first. Dylan Paso already with a hit in this game. Yo-oh. Paso doesn't offer at it. It's a called strike on the outside corner. Paso moving from a power 4 to another power 4, Notre Dame. And headed to Wake Forest in the fall, so already playing in what his home state will be come springtime. Curry's 0-1. He'll check towards second. Throws there. Bruno meets it. Applies a tag. Already standing on the base, Easton Beach. Curry's 0-1. Up and in. Paso did not offer. Evens the count at 1-1. Paso 9 extra base hits. He's got 23 runs batted in. Second most on his team. Waits on a 1-1. Swings through it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Curry set. Dancing at second. Beach trying to get him to move. And he will towards second. Moves his leg and throws it there. Beach back in standing safely. Kingsport has played 33 games this year. Burlington has played just 27. The starkest difference among 2 teams in the league. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Curry goes inside, gets the first out in the second. With the task that looms larger, Miles Davis has been hard to retire as of late. 408 hitter since joining the league, 2 homers, 17 RBI. That's in just 14 games played. Second baseman waits patiently. Curry's first pitch. Fastball on the outer edge, called a strike. Already 3 errors accumulated in this game by the Burlington defense. Nunez in left. Munoz behind the plate, couldn't block that ball on the throw-in from Mitchell. Novi over at third. Curry's 0-1. Another fastball. This one stays up. A ball and a strike. The 1-1. Grounded towards short. Bruno eats him up into left field. Beach will score from second. And Kingsport is a 4-0 lead. Tough hop for Kevin Bruno. It was a hard chopper, and he had to play it between hops. Bruno couldn't find it. Curry unable to get help from his defense in this game. RBI single for Miles Davis. Axmen already 4 runs scored in this game. So in stands Jacob Parr. 0-0 clubbed, deep to center field. Minio giving chase into the gap. Now falls underneath it, makes the catch for the second out, tosses in. Bruno will not throw to third. Tagging up second to third is Fawcett. And the Axmen still with runners at the corners here in the second, 2 down.
Number 16 is the hitter, Seth Morning.
Seth Varney will hit for a second time. Put a good fly on one out to deep left with 2 outs in the first. Run came in to score. It was an error to Nunez. First pitch. Slapped foul. Kingsport, the only team in the Appalachian League with a 20-run effort this season. It came in an 8-inning game against Johnson City on the 4th of July. A 1 in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. But this offense so potent, especially during this week on the 7-game win streak, double-digit runs scored in 4 games, including an 18-4 win against Greenville on Saturday. Curry's 1-1 inside. Farney turned away from it, just barely missed the midsection of the Kingsport DH. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two on to Farney. Inner half called strike. Whitfield Jr. thinks it caught the zone. Kingsport side does not agree. Farney, a kid that started at Ole Miss before making his way to Campbell and now to Murray State to play for the Racers next season. A top 250 player in the class of 2023. Curry's ready. The 2-2. Grounded foul off the foot of Farney. Keeps the count at 2-2. Well, he's a two-way guy, primarily pitched. Started to get more at-bats as the season progressed. 5 for 13 as a hitter. Couple of extra base hits, including a home run. Runners at the corners, 4-0 the score. Kingsport in the second. Curry delivers home. Runner takes off. Farney slaps another one out of play, foul. Count stays at 2-2. With Fawcett at third. Davis is at first. Farney waits. Curry set. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Curry elevates, gets out of the inning. 2 more runs come across the score. The Axmen offense, early signs of life. We head to the bottom of the second inning here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Axmen 4, Sock Puppets, nothing on Aware TV. To the bottom of the second we go. It's Brandon Novi to lead things off against Dalen Ellison. Not touched in his first inning of work. His first pitch. Novi hacks at it, sends one foul over the first base dugout. Ellison making just his second appearance of the Appalachian League this year. 3 2/3 shutout his first time. Ready to work with the 0-1. Novi sends a screamer down the left field line. Stays fair. Rolls to the corner. Novi pass first. He wants extra bases. Strides into second. Brandon Novi, a leadoff double here in the second. He's swinging a hot bat. He leads the league in home runs. So Novi leads things off, gets to second. In stands Devin Mitchell, his college teammate from this past year. Novi will stay with NC State. Mitchell will make his way to the land of enchantment, New Mexico State University. First pitch. Mitchell didn't want it. It was inside. The fastball misses from Ellison. 1 ball, no strikes. Novi's 6th double of the season. 107 miles an hour off the bat. Just barely fair down the left field line. Ellison's 1-0. Mitchell swings through it. Lost control of his bottom hand on the swing through. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mitchell with a couple-day promotion, batting as the 3-hitter during the Johnson City series, the 2 games he played in. Back down to the 5-hole. 1-1. Down and away, 2 balls, 1 strike. A roster thinning out again over the past weekend. 4 more new additions to the team. The 2-1. Hits Mitchell on his wrist. And that hurt. He dropped his bat immediately at home plate. Second hit by pitch tonight. It was Beach that got hit in the second for Kingsport. Mitchell is on. 2 guys on. Nobody out here in the second. Mitchell flexing his hand as he jots down to first base. Inspects his hand, but arrives there. It was an 86-mile-an-hour pitch. It ran inside. Kevin Bruno to hit. First pitch. Bruno swings and sends one out of play. Bruno, the Dominican Republic native, played at Florence Darlington, the collegiate season. Off to a good start here, 385. Ellison's 0-1. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. It was Geoffrey who tried to sneak it back into the zone. Ellison very quick to work. Pitched in just 1 game at Salt Lake Community College, 4 1/3 innings pitched. And Bruno swings through the 1-1, make it 1-2. Ellison set from the stretch with a 1-2. Bruno lines one foul. It was an impressive debut with an RBI single and the 5-2 win over Johnson City. Collected a home run and a pair of hits in Game 2 of that series. The 1-2. Bruno grounds one. Taylor made to short. Beach flips to second for 1. Davis to first. Kingsport turns a double play. 6-4-3 for a pair of outs. And ends the momentum. Still 2 gone. Novi moves to third. Well, in stands Julio Mar Campos. Well, these guys, very rarely do they miss an entire week of games. The 0-0. Touched foul. But Campos, no choice. He would have played in Friday's game in Bluefield. Would have likely played in another game. Instead, He's been here for a week and played in just one game. It was a 3-hit night. The 0-1. Campos takes 1 ball, 1 strike. Missouri's number 2 catcher from a season ago. The 1-1. Lined up the middle, through the hole, into center field. Burlington on the board. Campos with a frozen rope. Novi in to score, and it's 4-1 here in the second. Second run batted in by the catcher who's DHing tonight, Julio Mar Campos.
Now batting the catcher, number 21, Justin Munoz.
The guy behind the dish, Justin Munoz, in to swing. The guy at first, 2 gone here in the second. 4-1, the Kingsport lead. Munoz adjusts his hands. First pitch, inside. Munoz becomes a statue, stands straight up to take the pitch, avoid being hit. Mitchell has applied an ice pack to his hand in the dugout. Munoz swings over the 1-0 pitch that lands near the bottom half of the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. Campos leads off at first, decked out in the pink tonight. The pink cleats, pink arm sleeve. Munoz swings again, misses at the 1-1. It's now 1-2. Steps back in the box. Trying to extend this inning. The 1-2. Checked his swing. Lands in the dirt. They'll check towards the field. Alexis Berry says Munoz held up. Count even to 2-2. Kingsport's entire left side of the infield also pointing to try and appeal there. Ellison set. The 2-2. Hits Munoz on the hand. He tosses his bat aside. Ellison's misses have been majorly on the inside part of the plate. Munoz also shaken up. Mitchell starts talking in the dugout towards his teammates because he knows exactly what that felt like, getting hit just a few batters ago. Rally stays alive. Tying run moves into the batter's box. It's Braden Maranto in his last swing in this league. A 391-foot home run to right center field in the 9th inning of Thursday's game. First pitch, Maranto lines one up the middle. Davis comes over to cover, flips to second for the force out, ends the second inning. Burlington gets one back. RBI single by Julio Mar Campos. It's 4-1. We head to the third. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the third we go here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. It's 4-1. The Axmen jumping out to a lead with a pair of runs in the first 2 innings. That's where things stand. And Braden Curry out for a third inning of work. He'll have 6, 7, 8 here in the third. Garrett Lutt, Trey Jozwakowski, Carter Geffrey. Curry works primarily from the stretch. His first pitch, fastball out, 1 ball, no strikes. Now, every team has a guy that has just crushed Burlington this year. For Danville, it was Kyle Krupp. For Kingsport, it's Garrett Lutt, 8 for 10 against the Sock Puppets this season. The 1-0. Lutt takes in there for strike 1. Had a couple of 3-hit games in the opening series back in June. 1-1 inside. Lutt takes, adjusts his hands to rise above his helmet, and it's 2-1. Curry, 46 pitches through 2 innings of work. A 2-1. Off the plate, 3 balls, 1 strike. So that's an even 50 pitches for Curry today. Guy who has got routinely deep into his outings. Went 4 against Danville, 5 against Danville this year. The 3-1. Fastball, outer half, called strike 2. Curry's got it full. Curry ready with a full count pitch. Grounded towards first. Pomeroy scoots back, flips it to Curry, who takes first. And Lutt is sat down. A huge first out. That's the first time Kingsport has not put the leadoff guy on base tonight. Jozwakowski bounced out in the first inning. Above 300 as a hitter this year. Kind of buried in this lineup. Right on right matchup. Curry set. First pitch. Line towards left. It will get down. Plenty of green grass out there. Nunez flies in. Jozwakowski wants second throw in. Moranto's tag not in time. He had to come slightly off the base to collect it, and it's a 1-out double for Jozwakowski. Already 6 Kingsport hits in this game. It's the first extra base hit of the game. And stands Carter Geffrey, singled and scored in the second. Curry looks towards second. Now goes home. Geffrey swings and misses at the first pitch fastball. No balls and 1 strike. The 0-1. In front of home plate, Munoz uses his chest protector to block it down. Geffrey, the native of Ames, Iowa. The only team in this league with players from Iowa. 3 players on Kingsport. The 1-1. Low and in. Called a strike. Munoz having to reach down to grab it. Whitfield Jr. also reaching down to pull that one into his strike zone. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. An inside slider from Curry. Jozwakowski leads off second. 4-1 game in the second inning. The 1-2. High chase. He went around. And Braden Curry collects strikeout number 4 for the second out here in the third.
Batting shortstop number 24, Easton Beach.
Easton Beach will bat. 1 for 10 against Burlington this year. Hit by pitch in the second, came around to score Kingsport's 4th run. First toss from Curry. Fastball up and away. 1-0. Beach just a 200 hitter this season. 3 appearances his freshman year at the University of South Florida. Curry's 1-0. Beach takes inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Played at Santa Fe Catholic in Florida, 495 hitter his junior year. One of 2 guys who played at Santa Fe, the other one, Devin Mitchell, in right field. He played at Edmond Santa Fe in Oklahoma. About 1,000 miles separate those 2 schools. The 2-0, swing and a miss from Beach, late on an inside fastball. Moves the count to 2-1. Beach has 2 triples to just 1 double, 1 home run during the summer. Curry ready. Here's the 2-1. Beach swings over top of another fastball. Curry's worked it to 2-2. Kingsport leads Burlington 4-1 here in the 3rd. Curry's 2-2 pitch. Fastball up and in. Beach did not offer. Moves the count to 3-2. 62 pitches thrown by Braden Curry. It's a bullpen that needs to get guys innings after watching 3 games evaporate. 3-2. Lifted in the air, right field. Mitchell gives chase. Now sits on it and makes the catch for out number 3. Curry goes a scoreless 3rd inning. Still has to work hard for outs. Picks up his 4th strikeout in the inning. Kingsport does still lead it 4-1. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning here. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. We head to the 3rd inning. Burlington starting to chip away. They get 1 back in the 2nd inning. And in the bottom of the 3rd, it's Kingsport with a 4-1 lead. Sal Mineo to lead things off. 0 for 1 tonight. Grounded out in the 1st. Dalen Ellison's first pitch is a fastball in there for strike 1. Mineo a little bit more patient this time around. 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 the count. Ellison's pitch. Mineo grounds it towards short. Beach moves over, throws across his body to first base in time. Mineo is retired First out of the third.
Now batting left fielder number 28, Nathan Nunez.
Nunez in to hit now. It was the string of three guys in the first inning that bounced out unassisted. The first baseman, Dylan Passo. Nunez, the second of the bunch to do it. Looking for a reversal of fortune. First pitch from Dalen Ellison. Nunez hacks at it, sends one foul. Down the first base line, falling out of play. Nunez trying to complete the cycle as a hitter this season. He's got the double, he's got the triple, obviously the single. The 0-1, grounded softly back towards the mound. Ellison moves off of it, throws to first high, not in time. And Passo pulled off the bag instead. And Nunez has an infield single on a swinging bunt to put a base runner on here with one out in the third inning.
Now batting the first baseman number 35, Ethan Pomeroy.
Well, he's got the power. Pomeroy put one past the Kingsport outfield. The fences, 330 to left, 400 to center, 300 down the right field line. That short porch, not a whole lot of usage, just one short porch home run this season. It came in Wednesday's game. It was Blake Harrell, Johnson City. 1-0, first to check to first. Nunez dives back in. Pomeroy also a ground out back in the first. 1-2-3 inning for Ellison. 1-0. Pomeroy cranks one foul down the left field line. A ball and a strike to Deacon. Would have been a series to forget. He started at 0 for 10 against Johnson City, collected hits in his final three at-bats to salvage a mediocre week for Deacon Pomeroy. The 1-1. Outside, blocked by Jeffrey. 2 balls and 1 strike. Deacon has been so superb, a .352 hitter in the Appy League. 2-1, runner takes off. Pomeroy sends one on a line through the hole into left field. Nunez long ground at second, may have had third with ease. But he plots the ball first. 2 guys on, 1 out here in the third inning, and in stands Brandon Novy. Well, he knows what's at stake. He currently tied Ethan Lozama, the most home runs in a Sock Puppets uniform in a single year. First pitch from Ellison. Outside. 1 ball and no strikes.
Now batting third base number 40, Brandon Odie.
Ellison dangles his arm in front of the plate. Now comes set. 1-0. Novy lines one to center. Nunez froze. Gets to third. They will hold him there. Throw cut off by Passo in the middle of the infield. Nunez got a late read on that ball and almost doubled back to second. He'll still get to third, and the bases are loaded with 1 out for Devin Mitchell. 3 straight singles. Nunez, Pomeroy, Novy. Mitchell the go-ahead run here in the third. Kingsport leads it 4-1 over Burlington. Out of the windup, first pitch. Mitchell swings through it. Oh, it's the league records, the single season records that seem to falter with every game cancellation. 0-1. Mitchell swings and sends it foul out of play. Quickly behind 0-2. Ellison trying to author his way out of the jam, working quickly back into his motion. Now pauses. Wind up. The 0-2. Outside. A ball and 2 strikes. Mitchell hit by pitch last inning. 21 runs batted in this year. A 300 hitter with runners in scoring position. The 1-2. Outside, Mitchell ducks to watch it land away from the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count to the Edmond, Oklahoma native. Twirls his bat in his hands. Waits on a 2-2 from Ellison. Low again. Mitchell squats in his stance. Watches it down. Count full at 3-2. And Meach has worked it all the way back. A walk as good as a hit. With the bases loaded. 1 out. 4-1. Kingsport leads. Ellison winds up. 3-2. Inside, it hit Mitchell again. In on his hand, he immediately moves it up to his mouth. It would have been ball 4 regardless. Sends in a run. Burlington has its second run. It's 4-2. And that will draw the pitching coach, Michael Quevedo, out of the Kingsport dugout to check on his arm, Dalen Ellison. So Kevin Bruno stands in. First pitch, lifted in the air. If it stays fair, it's infield fly. It ranges into foul ground. Passo holds it, makes the catch. No movement on the base pass. Bruno retired for the second out. Julio Campos. Last chance to get runners in this inning. 2 outs. The bases still loaded. First pitch from Ellison. Campos checks his swing. Good breaking pitch. He went across. No balls, 1 strike. Campos, RBI single in the second inning. He's 4 for 6 as a sock puppet. The 0-1. Takes slider down the middle. No balls, 2 strikes. Now the 0-2. Campos grounds 1 foul. Ellison gets comfortable. He gets ahead of hitters. 0-2 to Mitchell and ends up losing him. Now 0-2 to Campos. Can he end it? The 0-2. Campos lines one deep to left field. Jozwakowski back, reaches up, makes the catch on the warning track. Oh, Julio Campos almost with an extra base hit to tie this game, and Jozwakowski snatches it at the wall. The score, Kingsport 4, Burlington 2. We've played 3 here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. We go to the 4th on Aware TV. To the fourth we go. Burlington leaves the bases loaded in the bottom of the third. Braden Curry out to work the fourth inning. Likely his final inning of work, but a guy who should be here until the end of the summer. Barring unforeseen circumstances, he gets the leadoff guy, Antonio Fawcett, for the third time to lead things off in the fourth inning. Axmen, 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second. They lead it 4-2. Fawcett, an RBI single in that second inning. Curry set. His first pitch to Fawcett is a bunt back to the mound. Curry off of it. Tough play. Third baseman Novi can't handle it. Fawcett beats it to first. And a bunt single to lead things off. Fawcett with a beauty. It landed directly between Curry and Novi. Paso to bat, man at first, Fawcett, no one out. Curry's first pitch, backs off Paso. 1 ball and no strikes. A single and a strikeout. Paso, one of the 5 lefties in this order tonight. Fawcett covering the sun with his hand over at first. Throw over to check on Fawcett. Dives back in. Double play is in order. Bruno and Moranto pinch to the middle of the infield. Curry checks again. Fawcett leaning toward second. He dives back safely. Couple of guys getting loose in the Burlington pen. Lawson McLeod throwing in between innings. Henry Gonzalez getting loose as of now. Curry long pause. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Paso recorded his first hit against Burlington in the first inning of this game after an 0-for-7 start to the year when the two teams met in Tennessee. Another check. Fawcett leaning again. Almost like a delayed reaction. He's not lined up to dive back. He wants as much of a lead as Curry will give him at first. 1-1. High and away. Curry barely coming set there. And he usher in the quick pitch to keep Fawcett at bay. Count 2-1. Paso waits on it. Lines one high and deep foul down the left field line, over the batting cage and into the parking lot to bring it to 2-2. Curry set. Checks to first. Fawcett barely any lead over there. Kingsport, it's not been a team that can score in the fourth inning this year. They've scored just 18 runs in 33 games in this inning. The fewest of any team in the Appy League. A 2-2. Line down the right field line to the short porch. It heads. If it's fair, it's gone. And it lands in the bar in right field. Dylan Paso, 2-run home run. Kingsport adds to its total. It's 6-2 in the fourth. It's Dylan Paso's 3rd home run of the season. Kingsport with a pair of runs in the first, the second, now the fourth inning. Still no one out. Now in stands Miles Davis for the 3rd time tonight. Lines one down the third base line on a hop. Novi throw to first. Pomeroy stretch. Did he squeeze it? Alexis Berry says he did. The ball was on the ground. They called Miles Davis out. Pomeroy did not have control of the ball. Jason Whitfield Jr. has the power to overturn this call. And Rick Adair, the 2025 Manager of the Year, is hot. And he has every reason to be. That ball was not secured by Pomeroy at first. Kingsport's entire dugout is making an irate case that this call should be overturned. Miles Davis stands at first. And the call has been overturned, as it should be. Miles Davis will stay at first. Rick Adair wins his appeal, as he should. Still no one out. Curry, pitch count climbing, 70 pitches tossed, and in stands Jacob Parr. 0 for 2 in tonight's game. Curry's first toss. Fastball away, 1 ball, no strikes. Checks towards first. Davis barely leading off. Now deals the 1-0. In there for strike 1. Kingsport, the home run by Paso gives them 25. 1 behind Burlington. Johnson City leading the league with 35. Most of which players have departed from that Doughboys team. 1-1, first to check to first. Davis stands in safely. Curry, 8 hits allowed as a season high, 3 innings of work, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts in tonight's game. Checks towards first again. Pomeroy able to hold on to that one. The 1-1. Line towards the right center field gap down. This could be extra bases. Davis chugs towards third. Parr strolls into second. Davis stops there. It's a double. Jacob Parr keeps this inning going. Still no outs, and the Axmen have runners at third and second here in the fourth, already up 4 runs. Schmidt is paused. Tettleton stands on the top step, urging his pitcher to get out of this. Seth Farney, the new hitter. Curry's first throw. Fastball in there for strike 1. Been a couple of hard hit balls this inning. Curry's also had some balls not really turn out his way. Has led to some extra hitters to throw against, tiring him out on the mound. The 0-1. Way over the head. Munoz chases it. It bounced hard off the backstop. Really trying to reach back and throw it now. 75th pitch of the day from Braden Curry. A ball and a strike. Farney waits. Here's the 1-1. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Farney in tonight's game, 0 for 2. Reached on an error in the first inning, struck out in the second. Here's the 2-1. High again, 3 balls, 1 strike. And for Burlington, it's an important stretch, this 6-game homestand. Playoffs are seeded by win percentage, but Burlington is 6 games shy of Kingsport entering today. The 3-1. Inside again, lost him, ball 4. Bases full, no one out. Braden Curry's night comes to an end. Mickey Tettleton hops out of the dugout. He will replace his starter. Braden Curry goes 3+. 6 runs coming to score, 4 of which earned. As he hands the ball off to the skipper, we'll take a quick break here on Aware TV. Kingsport leads at 6-2. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets. Well, the new arm for Burlington is Henry Gonzalez from the Dominican Republic. He does not have a school listed as of next season, but he's arrived to throw, get some innings for the Sock Puppets, and he enters into a bases loaded, no out 4th inning. His first pitch is inside to Garrett Lutt. Lutt actually retired in his last at-bat. 1 for 2 tonight, a single and a ground out. Gonzalez with a 1-0. Inside again, 2 balls, no strikes. It's that cutter. Start things off by Gonzalez. Corners in. Lutt waits for a 2-0. Down low again, 3 balls, no strikes. Gonzalez moves his head from side to side, speaks little English. As a turquoise glove holds the ball in before a 3-0 count. From the stretch, Gonzalez. Cutter in there for a strike. Makes the count 3-1 to Garrett Lutt. The outfield shades him towards his push side and left center. Gonzalez 3-1. Cranked into the hole into right field, a base hit. Davis scores from third. Mitchell tosses it in. Garrett Lutt, RBI single, makes it 7-2. Second RBI hit of the game. The Axmen offense continuing to flex its muscles early on. They scored no more than 5 runs in the first 3-game set of the season with Burlington. They've already eclipsed that number in just 3+ innings tonight. First pitch, Joswakowski takes. Munoz blocks it in the dirt. Well, it's early on in this game. It's just 7-2 here in the fourth, but not what you want to see if you're a Burlington fan. Pulaski also ahead 8-1. A double no-no. The 1-0. Joswakowski takes again. That one low again. 2 balls, no strike. Munoz kind of leans back in his stance. Wanted the call, didn't get it. From Whitfield Jr. Double play is in order. 2-0. In the air. Hooking towards foul ground. Pomeroy runs towards the tarp. Runs out of room off the netting. Stays inside the ballpark, but for a foul ball. Two-1 to Joswakowski. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Gonzalez has nowhere to put him. Here's the 3-1. Joswakowski launches. Left field. Nunez ranges back, makes the catch. They'll tag from third. Here comes Barr. The throw is cut off. Kingsport gets another run home, and they lead it 8-2, but finally an out. Only took 7 hitters this inning. Joswakowski, the sac fly to score par from third. Largest lead continues to grow tonight. The Axmen 8, the Sock Puppets 2.
Number 13, Carter Jeffrey.
Jeffrey's the 8th guy to hit in this inning. Can Gonzalez get his ground ball, get his team back in the dugout? Leans back in his stance. The 0-0. Inner half, Cunner in there for strike 1. Jeffrey, a single and a strikeout in tonight's game. Every hitter in this order has already reached base. 0-1, jammed him, make it 1-1. Well, it's a team that led the league in wins last year, 31, enough to give Rick Adair the manager of the year. Team that won the league in 2022 against Burlington, the 1-1, outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Burlington, a team that has played in the postseason every year since 2021 when it had a losing record. 0-4 in the playoffs. The 2-1. Launched right field. Mitchell moves back, camps under it, makes the catch. Long throw to third, high. Novi drops down to scoop it, and there's 2 outs.
Now batting number 24, Easton Beach.
Easton Beach is the 9-hitter. He's the only guy left to hit in this order this inning. Gonzalez comes out of the pen. He gets 2 outs. Can he get to third? Beach hit by pitch and a fly out tonight. Run scored. First pitch. Swings through it. Good breaking pitch down low. No balls, 1 strike. Well, Burlington did not trail in the sweep back in June. They entered play against Pulaski, having not trailed the first 27 innings of the year. Here's the 0-1. Nearly hits Beach. Jumps out of the way of it. I would rather just let it hit him, especially with Antonio Fawcett waiting on deck, who's already reached base 3 times tonight. But Beach getting to bat for the 3rd time in the 4th inning as the 9-hitter. That one off the plate. Two balls and 1 strike. The pitch home. In there for strike 2. Beach has got it to 2-2 now. Scout Gilfillan starting to throw in the Burlington pen. I haven't used any arms since Thursday, so going to run through quite a few guys tonight. Here's the 2-2. Grounded in between 3rd and short. Bruno, long run, long throw to first. Makes the play. Kevin Bruno. Oh, what a dime from the shortstop position to end the 4th inning. Maybe put some energy into the Sock Puppets order. Well, last season, Burlington had just 2 cancellations throughout the entire 2025 season. This year, they had 3 in a single weekend. And so how do you get back to it after 4 days off? As Justin Munoz leads off the 4th. Still Dalen Ellison, and he misses outside with the first pitch. It was the first 3-game series cancellation in Appy League history. All 3 games axed, so instead this weekend, there's the 1-0 line, left field. Munoz back towards the wall, gone! Justin Munoz with a laser to left field ignites this crowd. Second solo shot of the season. Munoz makes it 8-3. Maybe 2 of the shorter home runs hit at the ballpark this season. The wind was blowing in before the game. Does not matter. Munoz musters just enough power to get it over the fence. And in stands Braden Moranto. First pitch from Ellison. Fastball down the middle for strike one. 354 feet to left field, 101.7 miles per hour off the bat. Second home run of the year for the catcher Munoz. 0-1 to Moranto. Lined, out of play, down the left field line, and out of play. So Munoz, an RBI in the Kingsport series at the start of the year. 0-2. Moranto risks one foul. And an RBI here today. Just 3 runs batted in now. 2 home runs, both of them solo shots, both of them here at this ballpark, both to left field. Moranto sits and takes. Check to swing. They'll check to Barry at first. And she'll say he held up. A count to 1-2 to Moranto. And the pitch. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. Moranto to right field. That ball is dying, and it is caught by Parr off the end of the bat. It had a good launch angle, good trajectory. It lands in the glove of Parr for the first out here in the 4th.
Now back number 15, Sal Minio.
In stands Minio, takes the first pitch off the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 away again. Make it 2-0. Now the 2-0. Fouled off. Hits the wood and bounces back towards the field. Minio 0 for 2 tonight, a pair of ground outs. He's been so calm at the top of this order. The 2-1. Minio swings through it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, it's been his ballpark since playing with the Tri-State Coalcats last season. He's a .600 hitter when playing here. The 2-2. Minio grounds it. Hard chopper to second. He'll hustle it out. And Davis makes the play to first. In time, 2 gone. Nunez with 2 outs in the 4th. Kingsport leading 8-3. Burlington 1 run in the last 3 innings. Can Nunez keep this going? And David Ellison has been very solid outside of a couple extra base hits in this game. And skips a fastball in there for strike 1. He's been uber efficient, just 65 pitches through nearly 4 innings. No walks, no strikeouts from the right-hander. Into his windup, the 0-1. Nunez swings and misses at a slider. It's now 0-2. Trying to muscle his way through 3 straight after the home run by Munoz to lead things off in the 4th. The 0-2 outside. Went with the slider again. This one too far away. 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Axmen. 3 runs, 6 hits on 4 errors for the Sock Puppets here in this 4th inning. Nunez chokes up, waits on a 1-2. Down and away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the 2-2. Swing and a miss. There's your first strikeout. Dalen Ellison ends the fourth inning with a K of Nunez. We head to the fifth inning. Kingsport leads it 8-3. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. New inning, new arm, another debut. Henry Gonzalez gets out of the fourth, gives way to Scout Gilfillan here in the fifth. And he'll start with the top of the order. Antonio Fawcett has already hit 3 times tonight. Munoz jogs out to the mound to meet with Gilfillan. Scout makes his way over from the Old North State League, where he played with the Pineville Porcupines, 16 innings pitched, 9 hits, 5 walks, 20 strikeouts. How about a .56 ERA and a .88 whip? His first toss squares to bunt. Fawcett already with a bunt hit tonight. Doesn't even drop the bat. It ends foul down the third baseline. Fawcett taps the plate twice. Gets back into the left-handed batter's box. Waits from the righty, Gilfillan. The 0-1. Takes it. That one's in there for a strike. Gilfillan, player at Spartanburg Methodist College in South Carolina. He got 11 and a third innings of work. ERA of 7 this season. The 0-2. Off the plate. Make it 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes to Fawcett. He's already reached base all 3 times in tonight's game. The 1-2. In the air. Bloop to center. Long run. Mineo won't get there. Fawcett has another hit. Mineo collects it and tosses it in. Third hit of the night for Antonio Fawcett. Well, it's a guy who had 2 hits in the opening series of the year and has 3 tonight, as Kingsport would need a sweep of the Sock Puppets to level the season series. Burlington has just 12 wins. Need to string together a set. First pitch down the middle to Dylan Passo for strike 1. The win percentage conversation ultimately will be a topic of discussion at the end of the Appy League year among officials. 0-1. Off the plate, a ball and a strike. Kingsport has played every game on their schedule this year, even the makeups. They made up a rain out with Danville during the week in that 4-game sweep. Here's the 1-1. Outside, Munoz drops it. Fawcett kind of hesitates at first, so he'll remain put on first base. Kingsport leading it. Burlington has struggled in the field. It's 8-3 here in the 5th inning. Gilfillan set. Pitch home. Slapped. High pop-up. Trailing towards shallow left field. Bruno ranges back, makes the catch. Fawcett stays at first, and there's the first out of this 5th inning. It'll give way to Miles Davis, another guy in this order who's reached base all 3 times tonight. Davis waits. Takes the first pitch. Fastball for strike 1. And a guy at Oklahoma this year gets a ring. Only appeared in 6 games. He went 3 for 8 during his appearances. The third guy from this team from Iowa. 0-1. Davis watches another pitch. Breaking ball perfectly placed across the plate. It's 0-2. Good right to left movement. Tailing away from the right-handed hitter, Davis. Gilfillan's 0-2. Barely tapped foul. Off the inside part of the bat and off the netting behind home plate. Keeps this count at 0-2. Two teams will meet again tomorrow, 11 a.m. start time for the Summer Splash Day. And again on Thursday at 7 p.m. The 0-2. Fastball, paint on the corner, not called. It remains a 2-strike count. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Miles Davis. Gilfillan ready, 1-2. Low and away. Munoz having to do some more work there to try and claw that pitch back into the zone. No call. Count stays. It's 2-2. Two-two. In the air, right field. Hooking down the line and out of play. It's off the roof. Would have been a long home run if it stayed in fair territory as it clanked off the roof of the bar and the Burlington bullpen. That's half fair, half foul territory down the line. Davis and Gilfillan still in a battle. 2-2 pitch. Fawcett takes off, and the pitch goes to the backstop. Fawcett grabs second with ease. And Munoz, long throw to second to try and peel back. Fawcett, dangerous game to dance off the bag. Munoz with a cannon of an arm to keep him honest. That was a long throw, about a 150-foot throw Munoz just made from behind home plate. So Davis gets it to 3-2. Gilfillan's pitch. Tapped foul. Davis continues the battle. We'll see a 9th pitch in this AB. A single, a walk, and a reach down error. An RBI in today's game for Miles Davis, his 18th run batted in this year. Gilfillan into his stretch position. The 3-2. Up, missed to Davis, and it's ball 4. Davis wins the marathon and is awarded first base. Nothing crazy velo-wise in the early going. Gilfillan's fastball in the low 80s, slider in the low 70s. A string of lefties due up. Can he get the ground ball to get him back to the dugout? Scouts 0-0 off the plate. A ball and no strikes to Jacob Parr. Split, Minio and Mitchell with a double into the gap his last time up. 1 for 3 in tonight's game. 1-0. Parr hacks at it, sends one to the left center field gap. Nunez ranges over, makes the catch. Fawcett creeping off of second, dashes back to the bag. 2 gone here in the 5th. Gilfillan 1 out away from getting out of this self-inflicted damage this inning. But in stands Seth Farney. Farney, a native of Mobile, Alabama, went to St. Stanislaus High School in Mississippi. First pitch. Checks his swing. It's in the zone anyways. No balls, 1 strike. The number 1 overall player from Mississippi, where he played his high school ball. Gilfillan's 0-1. Farney swings, launches one, center field. Minio gives it chase. Out to the deep part of the yard, and Minio makes a cone catch as he crashes into the Pain Propane sign in center field. Sal Minio with a good adjustment to hold this ball in the yard, hold this game where it stands, and we're halfway through it. 8-3 the score. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. Well, to the bottom of the 5th we go. New arm for the Axmen. It's Colin Sullivan from Bar Harbor, Maine, who takes the mound for the league's best pitching staff. The Kingsport Axmen lead it 8-3. Pomeroy's first pitch misses inside. So Sullivan takes the bump for the 5th time for the Axmen this year. 6 2/3 innings pitched, an 8.10 ERA, 10 strikeouts. Misses away with the 1-0. Make it 2-0. Played his high school ball for Mount Desert Island in Mount Desert, Maine. The 2-0. Pomeroy takes again. That one low. Takes a funny bounce. Geffrey trying to frame it back into the zone. He was the conference player of the year in the Penobscot Conference in Maine as a senior. The 3-0. Outside, 4 straight misses. Pomeroy drops his bat, will walk to first. Second time Deacon's on tonight. Sullivan, good 2-pitch mix in that at-bat, but he missed with all 4, 91 to 92 on the fastball. Curveball clocks in at 78 miles an hour. In stands Brandon Novy, a pair of hits for Novy in tonight's game. Here's the first pitch. Novy swings through it. Good fastball, inner edge. No balls, 1 strike. Novy finishing last week with the highest recorded exit velocity among all players in the Appy League. It was the 441-foot blast against Johnson City. On Thursday, 441-foot home run. Here's the 0-1. In the air, shallow right field. Long run. Parr has to chase it, and now it lands off the glove into right field. Pomeroy, can he get to second? He does. Dives in safely. A disaster. Kingsport's outfield's already playing no doubles with the 6'5" Novy up to bat, and that one lands off the glove of Paso, who had to backtrack to get there.
Now back number 24, Devin Mitchell.
So the defensive miscue goes in the book as Brandon Novy's 3rd hit. Likewise, he had just 2 hits in the opening series this year. He's got 3 in tonight's game. Devin Mitchell with no one out. Swings and misses at the slider on the first pitch. Mitchell just looking to avoid contact with the baseball as he was hit by pitch on the wrist in the second, apparently on the lip in the third. 93 on the first pitch. Now the 0-1. Inside, Mitchell, maybe some PTSD, some deja vu as it runs in on his hands for 1 ball, 1 strike. Double play in order for the Axmen. A 1-1. Meach takes inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Dalen Ellison goes 4 innings, does not get the minimum needed to record the win. Another solid chunk outing for Ellison in his 2nd appearance of the season for the Axmen. The 2-1 to Mitchell. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Nope, late call. Whitfield Jr. said that caught the zone. Much to the dismay of the Burlington fans. Tettleton laughs in the dugout. So the count 2-2 to Devin Mitchell. Pomeroy at second, Novy at first. Sullivan's pitch. Mitchell takes low, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Can Mitchell win the battle? He worked back from an 0-2 count to draw a hit by pitch back in the third. Count is 3-2. Sullivan's pitch home. High, ball 4, bases loaded, nobody out here in the 5th. Kevin Bruno is the hitter. The bases are loaded.
Now batting number 3, Devin Bruno. The Cyclones are heating up.
Bruno has not hit with the bases loaded this year. He is 0 for 1, actually. Into the windup, Sullivan's first pitch. In there for a strike. Fastball, outer edge. Oh, 1 is down. Bruno takes a ball and a strike. As a team this year, Burlington 3-10 with the bases loaded, 4th best in the league. Bruno waits on a 1-1. Colin Sullivan into his motion. Pitch home. Bruno hacks at it, sends it foul. (8-3), Kingsport leads Burlington here in the bottom of the fifth, but threatening in a big way. Pomeroy at third, Novi at second, Mitchell is at first. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Kevin Bruno. Sullivan goes home, takes a called third strike on the outside corner. Big first out for Colin Sullivan.
Now batting the designated number 34, who's it upon? Campos.
Sullivan with paint on Bruno, a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, well in the zone for a called third strike. In stance, Julio Mar Campos. Sullivan will step off first. Campos, 1 for 2 in tonight's game. RBI single in the second inning. Fly out in the third. Sullivan toes the rubber from the near side, works into his motion. His first pitch. Campos takes one outside, a ball and no strikes to Julio Mar Campos. 4 for 7 as a sock puppet, playing in just his second game. A double and 3 hits in Wednesday's game last week. Here's the 1-0. Campos hacks and just misses that one, sends it high and foul out of play. Activity in the Kingsport pen as Joshua Isaacs starts to loosen. It's a team that returns their entire opening day lineup, is still rostered as of today. The 1-1. Campos takes, it's down and away, 2 balls, 1 strike. The entire opening day roster Kingsport sent out against Burlington in the field. Still on the roster. Now the 2-1. Campos takes in on his hands. It's 3-1. However, the 13 arms used in that opening series, just 4 remain on this team, one of which, Seth Farney, in the lineup as the DH tonight. The count 3-1 to Campos. 1 out in the fifth. Sullivan's pitch. Outside, ball 4, RBI walk. Julio Mar Campos tosses his bat aside. Pomeroy will score. Novi to third, Mitchell to second, and Burlington trails by just 4. Well, it's a scary feeling for Kingsport. Justin Munoz is the latest hitter to put the ball out of the yard at this park. It came to lead off the 4th inning. A 357-foot blast to left field. Can Munoz do it again? This game would be tied at 8. Sullivan into his windup. First pitch. Outside for ball 1. Munoz leans back in his stance. Slight waggle on his bat. Sullivan. The 1-0. Down again. 2 balls, no strikes. And you wondered when Michael Quevedo was going to head out of the dugout and check on his pitcher. Now with a couple misses in a row, already 3 walks in the inning. Pomeroy, Mitchell, and Campos. Well, trot out to the mound. Isaac's still loosening in the Axmen bullpen. Munoz is 0 for 1 with the bases loaded this year. He struck out in his lone at-bat. Two balls, no strikes. The count to Justin Munoz. Already a home run in this game. .929 OPS. Guy that strives for extra base power. 273 hitter this summer. Sullivan's 2-0. Outside again. He's missed with 3 straight to Munoz, 6 straight total. Ranging back to the Campos at bat. He's got nowhere to put Justin Munoz on a 3-0 count. Sullivan into his motion. Nearly hits him, goes to the backstop. Munoz, frustrated, will toss his bat aside. Novi will come in to score. It's 8-5. Now all of a sudden, Braden Moranto represents the go-ahead run, and he'll hit with the bases loaded. Still, Moranto this season, he's been the best hitter on the team with the bases juiced. 3 for 4, 5 RBIs. And remember, back in the Kingsport series, he went 4 for 10 with 3 doubles, 5 runs batted in, was almost solely responsible for the Game 2 win in that series. Sullivan now in the stretch. 0-0 is a fastball, piped down the middle for strike 1. So 7 straight balls. The run ends. Count 0-1 to Moranto. "11-game on-base streak at home this season. That's every game that he's played. Doesn't swing at the 0-1. It's off the plate. A ball and a strike to the Southern Miss Golden Eagle. A native of Amory, Mississippi. One of the everyday players on this team. Waits patiently. Sullivan's 1-1 out of the stretch. Down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. You'd have to think already 4 walks in this inning. How much Michael Quevedo will trust Sullivan to continue. He'd walked just 5 batters entering today's game over 4 appearances and nearly 7 innings of work. Here's the 2-1. Moranto swings and misses. Almost strictly fastball. His last 7 pitches, all heaters. Can he get one more past Braden Moranto? Get the second out of this inning for Kingsport. Sullivan's pitch. Swing and a miss. Moranto right through it. That's a big second out. Second strikeout of the inning. Colin Sullivan 1 out away. Sal Mineo. One for 2 with the bases loaded this year. As they still stand, Burlington left them loaded in the 4th. First pitch. Up and away. Check that. It's the 3rd inning. Burlington left the bases loaded. They were empty in the 4th. Sal takes 1-0 count to the Burlington center fielder. A 1-0. Mineo, long swing, right through it. A ball and 1 strike. Made a huge catch. Take away extra bases from Seth Farney to end the away half of the 5th. Can he do damage on the other side? Here's the 1-1. A called strike. That was low. Mineo knows it, too. Whitfield Jr. hands Kingsport a big strike to make the count 1-2. Sullivan changes to the stretch. Does it pay off? The 1-2. Inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was way down. The farthest reach out of the zone to either side tonight. It was a crucial call. Count 2-2, 2 outs, bases loaded, 8-5 lead for Kingsport in the fifth. Sullivan's pitch, swing and a miss. Minio swings through it, leaves them loaded. And Colin Sullivan switches from the windup to the stretch, gets a huge pair of strikeouts on the two best contact hitters in this order. Ends the fifth inning. Burlington chipping into the lead. They get two more in the inning. It is 8-5 the score as we head to the sixth. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the sixth we go. It's another new pitcher for Burlington, Lawson McLeod. 6'6", 220-pound right-hander out for his fifth appearance of the year. McLeod credited with the win in Game 1 of the season. It feels like forever ago. And that was in Kingsport, Tennessee. He's pitched just 3 innings this year, 2 innings since that game. His first pitch is low and in to Garrett Lutt. McLeod this year, a 24 ERA. He's not allowed to hit, though. It's been the walks that has come back to bite him. 12 walks, 6 strikeouts in 3 innings of work. The 1-0 is away. 2 balls, no strikes. It's a guy that was the top-ranked right-hander from the state of Virginia in his class. Played at PDG Academy his senior year, but that was after 2 60-strikeout seasons at Trinity Episcopal. The 2-0. In there. Strike 1. McLeod works out of the windup. His 2-1 to Lutt is low and in. Make it 3-1. It's been control that Dave Schmidt has tried to hone in on his group. 3-1 inside. Ball 4. Garrett Lutt leads off the 6th with a walk. So Jazakowski Strides into the box. Productive night for Trey. 1 for 2, double and a sac fly. First pitch, right down Broadway for strike one. It's imperative that McLeod finds a rhythm early on. Defensive substitution, Devin Mitchell hit by pitch twice in this game. He has been pulled. Bruce Weish in at left. Jaden Nunez moves to right. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, called strike. That one outside. It makes the count 0-2 to Jozwakowski. Let off a first. McLeod's 0-2. Off the plate, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Correct call from Jason Whitfield on the 0-1 pitch. Snuck on the outer black. About a third of the ball in the zone. Enough for a strike. McLeod ready. The 1-2. In the air, right field on a line. Nunez lets it land in front of him, and it's down for a base hit. Maybe a chance Nunez could have tracked that ball down out there. Instead, it's a no-out hit. Jozwakowski's second of the night, puts runners at first and second, no one out, and that is Lawson McLeod's first hit allowed of the season. 2 guys on, no one out. In stands Carter Geffrey. McLeod's first pitch. Lifted foul. Above the netting, out of play. First base grandstand. Oh and 1 to Geffrey. 1 for 3 tonight. He batted in the second, third, and fourth innings. McLeod eyes towards second. Now home. Back to second. Checks goes home. 0-1. Bends one in there. Beautiful pitch. Lawson McLeod looks more confident. He's firing more strikes. Half of his 10 pitches inside the zone in tonight's game. The 0-2. Didn't get him to chase. That strikeout pitch has the movement, has not got the bite from the Axmen hitters yet. Geffrey gets it to 1-2. Single and a run scored in the second inning of this game. Now the 1-2. Up high, chased it, and sent it foul. Spiraling out of play. The right field parking lot littered with the baseball. Count stays at 1-2. Lawson ready. The 1-2. Inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Geffrey freezes. Holds his bat directly upright. On the take there, count 2-2. McLeod can't lose him now. He was ahead 0-2. The 2-2. Club down the left field line. Stays fair, rolls towards the corner. Weish will track it down. Lutt will score with ease. Jozwakowski right behind him. It's a 2 RBI double for Carter Geffrey. Kingsport back in front by 5 runs. It's 10-5 in the 6th. So McLeod cuts down on the walks, and now back-to-back hits from the Axmen order. First pitch to Easton Beach is a fastball in there for strike 1. How about Lawson McLeod tonight? It's been a struggle to get him coordinated with the zone this year in limited work. He seems determined tonight. First pitch strikes to 3 of the first 4 hitters. 0-1. Beach swings and misses. Had him fooled, way behind on a fastball on the outer edge. Quickly ahead 0-2. So 3 straight hitters get first pitch strikes. 3 straight hitters behind 0-2. Can McLeod win the battle? The 0-2. Didn't chase. It was outside. Another fastball. Changes up his 0-2 approach as a pitcher. Geffrey leads off a second. No one out here in the 6th. McLeod from the stretch. Did it hit him? I ran in and got Beach. An 0-2 hit by pitch. Nicks Beach. And now 4 batters faced, and none retired for Lawson McLeod. Munoz takes a trip out to the mound. In the Appy League, Bluefield and Johnson City tied at 8 in the 7th. Elizabethton leads Danville 4-3 in the 6th. The Outerbouts with the bases loaded, nobody out in that inning. Pulaski leads Greenville 12-2. It was an 8-run second inning for the River Turtles to propel them to that 10-run lead. In line for a run rule win right now. Not good for Sock Puppets fans. Antonio Fawcett hits for the 5th time. He's reached base all 4 times tonight. First pitch from McLeod. Fastball is upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, Fawcett, you'd think, if it's your first time seeing him play as a 400 hitter, he's a contact guy. He laid down a bunt, a couple of bloop hits, good plate vision. He's only a 276 hitter. His OBP nearing 500. The 1-0. Inside. 2 balls, no strikes. And that is before games today. But as of right now, Fawcett up to 300, 484 OBP. The JUCO product from Tampa Bay. Swings and lifts the 2-0 pitch. Center field. Splits Minio and Weish. Minio makes the catch. No tag at second. There's the first out of the 6th inning. First time Antonio Fawcett is retired tonight. So with 1 gone, in stands Dylan Passo. Passo tonight, big home run in the 4th. 2 hits. Swings right through the 0-0 fastball and behind 0-1. Passo 3 home runs, 25 RBI, 7 doubles this season. McLeod's 0-1. Dances inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just working it a little too far in on the hands of the Kingsport first baseman. The 1-1. Down, 2 balls, 1 strike. McLeod hopped up after that one. Thought he could have found the lower half of the zone. Instead, Passo's got it in a hitter's count. Double play in order. 2-1. The pitch. In the air, shallow center field. Should be infield fly. And it's called. Bruno makes the catch anyways. There's 2 outs. Passo out of the way, 2 outs in the 6th. Kingsport leads it 10-5. And still 2 runners on. Geffrey at second, Beach at first. In stands Miles Davis. Davis a pair of walks and 1 for 2 with a single and reached on an error. So all 4 times he's hit, he's been on base. Takes the 0-0 pitch. Beautiful curveball from Lawson McLeod for strike 1. Those flutters on its way to home plate. Starts inside and dances right down the middle. The 0-1. Davis takes another curveball. McLeod ahead 0-2. Davis slapping his thigh, trying to get himself ready to go. If he sees a third one, right at the top of the zone. The 0-2. Fastball away, tapped foul. Encouraging sign that McLeod has kept his control at the forefront of his outing tonight. Can he get out of it? 0-2 to Davis. McLeod's offering. Grounded foul. Went upstairs with a curveball. Davis ready for it. Beats it into the ground. It lands in the Burlington pen. It becomes a souvenir for a fan. Good scoop on one hop by the lady in the top row and the third base bleachers. Count stays 0-2. McLeod versus Davis. The 0-2. In the air, on a line, down into right field. Nunez charges in, long throw home. Pomeroy cuts it off. Everyone stays put. They move up a base. Geffrey to third, Beach to second. Davis has another hit. Continues to stay hot. He's already above 400. He's already taken home Player of the Week. If he can sneak into the qualified hitters range, he can test the Appy League all-time batting average record, which is just a hair over 400. It was 407 by both Marcus Brown in 2021 at Elizabethton and Cam Durnan, Kingsport, last season. Also won the Player of the Year. Drafted in the 4th round. That one skips away from Munoz. Going to be a run for Kingsport. Geffrey in at home. McLeod angrily taps at his glove. The wild pitch. And Dave Schmidt hops out of the dugout to come talk to his right-hander. Activity in the Burlington bullpen. Schmidt's mound visit departs. And Jacob Parr ahead 1-0 in the count. Kingsport leads it 11-5 here in the 6th inning. McLeod trying to dig deep, get out of this jam. A 1-0 to Parr. Swing and a miss. One ball, one strike. Parr tonight, 1 for 4. Sits back in his stance, waits on a 1-1. Grounds it foul towards his dugout, off the hands of Rick Adair and into the dugout. Well, the MLB draft taking place over this past weekend. Burlington and Kingsport each with a couple names drafted. Jack Beck, prep shortstop, that played in Burlington a couple games this year. 13th round pick to the Houston Astros, yet to sign. That decision expected in the next 2 weeks. The 1-2. Tap foul again. For Kingsport, they had their Player of the Year. Missouri Tiger Cam Durnan drafted in the 4th round, also by the Astros. Mike Mancini, 2023 Kingsport Axmen, also drafted by the Houston Astros in the 9th round. Jet Johnston, Axmen, class of 2023, goes to Detroit in round 13. Ben Tryon, 2025 kid, also to Houston in round 17. McLeod's 1-2 into the air, center field, looping, and it's down for a hit. One run comes in to score. Davis is in as well. It's a 2 RBI single. Jacob Parr keeps the hit party going. 15 Axmen hits. They lead at 13-5. And on the Burlington side of things, as Mickey Tettleton makes his way out for a pitching change, there's no number 18 on the roster sheet given. I assume it's Eddie Rogers who arrived today that's warming up. McLeod will depart. 5 runs already in this inning. We'll take a quick step aside. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. The new arm, Zachary O'Neill, has definitely played here before, and he's definitely number 18, and he's definitely on the roster, so not sure if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but he'll be the guy to get out of the jam here in the 6th inning. Oh, the MLB draft, Burlington, likewise a successful ordeal. Cooper Allen, a 2024 kid here, drafted by the Washington Nationals in round 6. Had Lance Hartley, a pitcher, go to the Royals. He played here last season. Aiden Weaver in the 8th round to the Oakland A's he played here in 2024. And then Dom Krapinski, left side of the infield last year with Orlando Fernandez. Good tandem, led Burlington to the East Division Championship. Ultimately fell to Bluefield. Krapinski signed with the Chicago Cubs after the draft. So Zachary O'Neill, the new pitcher. O'Neill, 6 games pitched this year, 8 2/3 innings. He's been efficient. 1 walk, 10 strikeouts. Inherits a runner on first, 2 outs in the 6th inning. A 4.15 ERA for O'Neill. His first batter, Seth Farney. Farney takes fastball away, a ball and no strikes. Kingsport bats around in the 4th. Farney, the 9th hitter in the 6th inning. Parr leads off of first. 2 men gone. O'Neill's pitch. Crucified out to right center field. But high in the air, Mineo stands under it and makes the catch. And that ends the 6th inning for Kingsport. 5 runs come across to score. 13-5. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. A new arm for the Axmen. It's the right-hander Joshua Isaacs wearing number 42 out of the bullpen. Mount St. Joseph product, 22 years old, 6'5", 240. Gets to work against 2-3-4 in this order. His first pitch. Nunez taps one foul. He just misses his teammate from a season ago. As Sal Mineo retired to end the fifth. Mineo and Isaac's teammates at Tri-State a season ago. 0-1. Nunez takes. Slider bounces in the dirt. 5 solid innings in 5 appearances for Josh Isaacs this year. 3 hits, 1 run. It was not earned. 5 walks, 4 strikeouts, a 0 ERA, 1 win. Works out of the stretch with a 1-1 to Nunez. Grounded up the middle, over the head, and into center field. Jaden Nunez starts the 6th with a leadoff single, his second hit of tonight's game. And at Mount St. Joseph, Isaacs 46 1/3 innings pitched. Primary starter for this team. He went a 5.05 ERA, 25 walks, 38 strikeouts, 11 games, 9 starts, 3-3 record in his 3rd season at Mount St. Joe's. First pitch to Pomeroy misses outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Pomeroy 1 for 2 tonight, single, ground out, walk. Scored a run in that 5th. Check over to first. Nunez gets back. Bruce Weish enters the game for Devin Mitchell, so he will bat behind Brandon Novi. The 1-0. Pomeroy patient again. Misses away. 2 balls, no strikes. 13 runs on 15 hits for Kingsport. The 2-0. Pomeroy, patient, waits. Called strike on the outside corner. And Kingsport's offense this year, he scored 230 runs. Now the 2-1. Called strike. Pomeroy bends his knees, did not agree with the call. Nunez works off a first. 2-2 the count to Pomeroy. Isaac's pitch. A half swing right through it. Strike 3. Pomeroy peeled off on the inside. That's a strikeout. 1 gone in the 6th. Well, Brandon Novi has not been held off the base paths today. He's 3 for 3. Double, a pair of singles, 2 runs scored in tonight's game. Can he spark a rally here in the 6th? Isaac's pitch. Novi lifts one high and foul. Fading fast on the right field side. The 0-1. Novi, same spot. Same result. It's foul in the right side parking lot behind the first base bleachers, out of play. 2 curveballs on the outer half. Novi just slapping them away. Isaacs works ahead. He's got 0-2 to Novi. Two-strike pitch off the plate. Fastball, eye level. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now a 1-2. Novi, weird backspin back to the mound. Throw to second. Davis off the bag, steps on second for the force out. What a weird play. Novi connected off the end of the bat right back to Isaacs, who throws to the second baseman Davis, who's about 5 feet away from second base. But he collects it and touches too. Nunez had kind of given himself up on the way there. Fielder's choice. So Bruce Weish. Weish got 2 starts against Kingsport in the opening series of the season. Went 2 for 10, pair of doubles in that series. Waits on a 0-0. Curveball misses inside. Weish back after participating in the HBCU Swingman Classic during the All-Star Weekend in Philadelphia. 1-0 outside. So ends up leaving to miss 3 games, the Bluefield series, and ends up missing 0 time because none of the games get off the ground. So Weish, 247 hitter, 429 slugging percentage. The 2-0. Weish taken all the way. Fastball outer edge for a called strike. 15 pitches, 9 strikes. Joshua Isaacs out of the Kingsport pen here in the 6th inning. Now a 2-1. Weish slaps one foul. Out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kingsport leading at 13-5 here in the 6th inning. Weish waits. 2-2 from Isaacs. Upstairs. Count is full. Novi in motion on the pitch. The 3-2. Weish sends one foul. Nearly caught by one of the pitchers in the Axmen pen. Lining the bench. Weish flipping from North Carolina A&T to Kennesaw State in the fall. It's back to his home state of Georgia. 3-2 to Weish. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Isaacs goes up and in. Weish can't catch up. That ends the 6th inning. A leadoff single by Nunez ends up being Novi after a fielder's choice is stranded after 6 innings played. Kingsport leads at 13-5. We go to the 7th here on Aware TV. Well, it's desperation time as we hit the 7th. Kingsport's offense on full display. They have the league's best record. They've been hot in July, 10-2 entering play today, and on a 7-game win streak. Can anyone slow the Axmen train? Zachary O'Neill starts the 7th on the bump after 9 Axmen hitters came to the plate. His first pitch misses outside for ball one. That's Garrett Lutt, who led off that sixth inning. Leads off the seventh. 1-0. Lutt slaps one towards second. Moranto on a backhand, deep in the hole. Throw is offline over the head of Pomeroy. Clangs off the gate. Moranto makes a nice defensive play, but then throws it away. That'll be the fifth error on Burlington. And Lutt reaches base for the fourth time tonight.
That was number 23, Garrett Lutt. Now batting number 37, Trey Kozłowski.
Kozłowski bats. Swings over top of a first pitch fastball. O'Neill working the outer half. Kozłowski, a single and a double. Also a sac fly and a ground out. 0-1 offline. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one catches the corner. Count to 1-2. Kozłowski, one of just 4 guys in this lineup above 300. Now the 1-2. Kozłowski swings and misses. O'Neill records his first K of the night. First time Kingsport's lineup has had a strikeout since Braden Curry's 4th K all the way back in the 3rd inning. One gone, man at first, Lutt, and stands the 8 guy, Carter Geffrey. 2 RBI double an inning ago. The 0-0. Geffrey swings, sends one high and foul out of play on the first base side of things. Count to 0-1. O'Neill's delivers. Taylor made to short. Bruno to second. Moranto over to first. 6-4-3 double play. Bruno the starter. Moranto the middleman. Pomeroy finishes it off and ends the 7th inning. It's stretch time here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Axmen still on top, 13-5. Let NC by Train get you where you want to be with 10 trips daily between Charlotte and Raleigh, 7 stops in between, and service beyond North Carolina to the Northeast. Your travel possibilities are endless. Leave the hassle of traffic and parking behind, and let us be your #1 travel choice to sporting events, concerts, festivals, dining, and more. Comfort, convenience, and affordable ticket prices. Guarantee there's a perfect trip for everyone, whether for work, school, or play. Follow us on X, Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn to see where we're going today, and visit ncbytrain.org to book your tickets. NC by Train, 35 years of service, endless possibilities. We head to the bottom of the 7th here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Joshua Isaac still the man on the mound for Kingsport. It's Kevin Bruno, Julio Mar Campos, Justin Munoz. 3 hitters, 6, 7, 8 part of this order due up in the bottom of the 7th. Kingsport leads at 13-5. Isaacs works from the stretch. His first pitch. Bends one inside, but it misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Bruno, big strikeout his last time up with the bases loaded. Now waits on a 1-0. Outer edge, just missed again. 2 balls, no strikes. Bruno hitless today. He's had a hit in every game since joining this team. All 3 games of the Johnson City Series last week. The 2-0. Bruno sends one in the air, shallow right field. Tweens between Davis and Parr, who calls off his second baseman, makes the catch in right field for out number 1. Julio Mar Campos, in limited at-bats, has been the toughest out. He still holds a .571 batting average through 8 at-bats. That includes a hit in tonight's game, also a walk and a flyout. Another righty-righty matchup. First pitch, inside. Campos goes limp, shortens the bat, glues it to his chest to avoid being hit by pitch. Isaac's ready, the 1-0. Campos again inside. Campos checking the swing that time. Didn't go around, no appeal. 2-0 to Campos, no one on, 1 out, 13-5 lead for the Axmen here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-0 pitch, same spot. Campos getting comfortable, just leaning back on that inside fastball, buzzing around 84, right in on his hands. Count moves to 3-0. The 3-0 pitch, outside, called strike. Whitfield Jr. with a late call. Campos rested his bat on the ground before picking it back up to continue this AB. Count to 3-1 now. Isaacs works a scoreless 6th, gets rewarded another inning. 3-1. Same spot. Campos lunges towards first that time. Almost expects it as he leans back. And eyes Whitfield Jr. gets the strike call. 3-2. Can Isaacs work all the way back from 3-0? His full count pitch. Lined past Davis into right field. Campos wins the battle. Puts a guy on first with 1 out here in the 7th. And gives way to a guy that's been on all 3 times tonight. Justin Munoz, one of the top prep catchers in the nation. A lot of pop in his bat. Showed it in the 4th inning, a solo home run. Also a hit by pitch and a walk tonight for Munoz. First pitch, curveball, bends in there for strike 1. Good looping action. A little bit of a sidearm release point from Isaacs on the bump. Campos stands at first, draws a couple looks from Isaacs. The 0-1. Outside. Went with the curveball. That one starts in, works out of the zone. Count to 1-1. Isaac's ready to do it again. Now a 1-1. Same spot. Down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike to Justin Munoz. Played in all 3 games against the Axmen in the road series back in June. Now the 2-1. Great fastball location. A low inside part of the zone. Breaks the count to 2-2. Munoz, a 2-hit game in Game 2 when he started as the catcher. That was back when Mason Pickering, Vincent DiCarlo were in the catching room. Neither of which still on the team. 2-2 to Munoz. Grounded towards third. Could be a double play. Takes a high hop off of Lutt and no play. Beach comes scurrying in behind to collect it. The hard hit ball puts two guys on. Campos up to second. Now Moranto will swing. And he's still searching for that elusive plate appearance to keep his on-base streak alive. All 11 games Moranto has played at home, he's been on base. Saved it in the ninth against Johnson City on Thursday with a home run. First pitch to Moranto. Fastball on the outside corner for strike one. Moranto 0 for 3 in tonight's game. A fielder's choice in the second, a flyout in the fourth. He struck out in the fifth, a very rare strikeout. One of the best contact hitters, .337 hitter in the Appy League. Now the 0-1. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. This infield has become crowded. Departures of Fernandez, Baxter last week. They add Bruno, and they add Owen Lee. Now the 1-1. Inside to Moranto. 2 balls, 1 strike. Owen Lee, the Tennessee Tech product, hit 12 bombs and then transferred to Kentucky. The portal opened earlier in June. Could get a good look at him tomorrow. Now the 2-1 to Moranto. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Isaacs playing with fire. Burlington's left the bases loaded in 2 innings tonight. It's a common theme. 9 men left on base tonight for Burlington, 10 for the Axmen. The Axmen hold an 8-run lead, 13-5 the score. 2 on, 1 out here in the 7th. 3-1 pitch. Moranto takes a fastball down the middle for strike 2. Isaac's ready. The 3-2 pitch. Moranto lines one at the center fielder. Fawcett charges in. It bounced before it got to him. They might have an out at second. Quick throw. Not in time. Munoz arrives at second a mere split second before the throw comes in. Moranto extends his on-base streak, loads the bases, and now you got a tri-state Colcat matchup from a season ago. The lefty Sal Mineo against the right-hander Joshua Isaacs. Rick Adair jogging out to the mound. Could he make a switch before? He claps his hands as if he's going to take the ball, and he is. So Isaacs just misses Mineo in the 5th, and now he'll miss him in the 7th. He faces everyone but his former Appy League teammate before giving way. And that will end the outing for Joshua Isaacs. 1 1/3 innings. Leaves with the bases loaded. Kingsport goes with a new arm here in the 7th. Well, the new arm for Kingsport is one of 3 lefties in the bullpen. That should excite Sock Puppets fans. Burlington is 3-12 against left-handed pitching this year. That is first in the Appalachian League. And Nico Jansen's went in the Saturday game when these two teams met in Kingsport. 1 inning, 2 hits, 1 run allowed, 2 walks, no strikeouts. Took him 29 pitches to get through that 6th inning. He's making his 8th appearance of the season. That is the only run he has allowed. The 0-0. Down and in, called strike to Sal Mineo. He's got a .93 ERA, and this is a team that lost its ace and Michael Savarese today. Jansen's from UCF. 7 walks, 11 Ks in the Appy League. His 0-1. Down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1. Away again. 2 balls, 1 strike. He started his career at the University of Florida. 9 appearances as a freshman. 12.96 ERA for the Gators. Now the 2-1. Up and into Mineo. Nowhere to put him. It's now 3-1. Can Mineo work a walk? He's 0 for 4 in tonight's game. By far his lowest output at this stadium. 3-1. Fastball outer edge. Mineo wanted to toss the bat. Knew that one found a part of the zone. It's a called strike to bring it full at 3-2. Jansen set. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Jansen's buries him with a breaking ball. Ends the at-bat with a K. Keeps the bases loaded. Now there's 2 outs.
Now batting number 28, Jaden Nunez.
Perhaps the right-hander can have better luck against the left arm of Nico Jansen's. His first pitch. Grounded softly down the third base line. Stays foul. Campos collects the ball down the line. No runs in this inning. Kingsport still leads at 13-5. A 5-run 6th inning, propelling Kingsport ahead by 8 runs. There's been a run scored in every inning of this game. Jansen's threatening to keep the 0 on the board here in the 7th. The 0-1. Outside to Nunez. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nunez ready. Jansen's come set. The 1-1. Great breaking pitch. Broke back towards the hands. No call. That stayed high instead. Whitfield. No call. Makes the count 2-1. Nunez waits on a 2-1. Down and away. Called strike. Couple of Florida kids going at it. Jansen's from Spring Hill. Nunez from Miami. Now the 2-2. Outside. Nearly got to the backstop. Good snag. Geffrey reaches out to hold that one at home plate. And now runners will be in motion now. 3-2 the count. 2 outs. Bases loaded. Jaden Nunez. A chance to cut into this Kingsport lead. Keep this inning alive. Give Burlington a chance to erase an 8-run deficit late in this game. Jansen's 3-2. Outside, ball 4. A run will come in to score. Campos, the runner from third. Nunez gets an RBI on the walk. And the score is 13-6. Well, no one likes sitting with the bases loaded more than this guy right here, Deacon Pomeroy. Has a pair of grand slams this year. First pitch. Pomeroy watches it. It's down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Pomeroy, the only hitter in the Appy League with 2 home runs. With the bases loaded this year, he's 3 for 5 with them loaded. 1-0. Takes. Strike. Fastball. Inside part of the plate. Only Terrence Bowen of Elizabethton, Aiden Shell of Bluefield with more runs batted in with the bases loaded than the Appy League's RBI king. The 1-1. Pomeroy, quick hands, but fouls it off. Count 1-2. Can Deacon keep this inning alive? Munoz at third, Moranto second. Nunez stands at first. Jansen's ready. His 1-2. Fouled off towards the backstop. Double-digit hits for both sides tonight. Burlington gets its 10th hit this inning from Braden Moranto. Already left the bases loaded twice tonight, in the 3rd and in the 5th. Can Pomeroy clear him with one swing? The 1-2. Inside, nearly hit the back foot. Pomeroy lifts his back leg to avoid the hit by pitch. A good snag by Geffrey to keep that one from going to the backstop. Count to 2-2. The lefty Jansen's versus the righty Pomeroy. Jansen's breeze. The 2-2 pitch. Outside, 3-2. Pomeroy gave chase at first, held back his swing. Count full. And again, another full count with the bases loaded. Runners in motion with 2 outs here in the 7th. Burlington just a 1.6% chance to win this game. The 3-2. Pomeroy grounds it towards third. Tough play. Did Lett tag him? He did. Throws to first to show off and get the 4th out of the inning. Lett makes a nice play at third. Burlington gets 1 on an RBI walk by Jaden Nunez, and that ends the 7th inning. We head to the 8th. 13-6, Kingsport over Burlington. You're watching the Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the 8th we go. It was the freshest inning of the night Zachary O'Neill ushers in a 6-4-3 double play to end the 7th. Burlington offense continues to struggle with men left on. O'Neill out there for the 8th. His first pitch fastball misses inside. Easton Beach is the hitter. Hit for the 5th time tonight. A pair of hit by pitches, a fly out, and a ground out for Beach tonight. 1-0. Line towards short on a hop. Bruno deep in the hole. Long throw to first. Pomeroy off the bag. Didn't get the tag. Pomeroy, pretty stoic figure when he walks around here. A visible reaction to Alexis Berry. Thought he might have tagged the back foot of Easton Beach. Instead, it's an infield hit.
Now that number 26, Antonio Fawcett.
Gets back to the top for Fawcett. He's 3 for 4 tonight. 3 singles, a fly out, and a walk. O'Neill's first pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, no strikes. As good as Fawcett has been tonight, Kingsport's offense has met him. Leads the team with 3 hits, 16 total for Kingsport. The 1-0. Up high. 2 balls, no strikes to Fawcett. Got 2 starts in that opening series against Burlington. Just 2 hits recorded in the debut set. Burlington was 3-0. Kingsport 0-3 after that. 2-0 pitch. It's a fastball outside. 3 balls, no strikes. $29 walks this year for Fawcett, second most in the Appy League. The 3-0. Fawcett takes 4 straight misses. 2 guys on, nobody out here in the 8th. So Fawcett gets his 30th walk of the year, second to only his teammate, Garrett Lutt, with 33.
Now that number 21, Dylan Passo.
In stands Dylan Passo. No one out here in the 8th. First pitch. O'Neill goes to the fastball, catches the top part of the zone for strike 1. O'Neill checks towards second on a step off. Doesn't throw over there. The 0-1. Off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. For Kingsport this year, man, they've been hot, but they have not had a run rule win. They're treading in that territory right now. You could call the Johnson City 4th of July game as the 1-0-1 smashed left field, high in the air. Weish circles under it, makes the catch for the first out of the inning. You could call the 20-8 thrashing of Johnson City on the 4th of July a run rule victory. It's only weekday games that qualify for the early stoppage. Johnson City just limped to the finish line in a 4-hour game. Lightning delay, big crowd. They just wanted to set the fireworks off, so they ended it. Kingsport was still batting in that game, up 12 runs in the 8th. So Passo gone, in stands Miles Davis. Davis takes the first pitch fastball upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. On base all 5 times tonight. Just carries that momentum. His team is a .997 OPS in July. League best. 1-0. Down to Davis. 2-0. Davis, couple of hits, couple of walks. Also reached on an error in the 4th. 3 runs scored. 1 driven in. O'Neill's 2-0. Fastball down and in. 3 balls, no strikes. Jason Johnson is the right-hander getting loose in the Burlington pen. The 3-0. Davis takes again. That one missed inside. 4 straight misses. O'Neill starting to lose control a little bit. Tettleton eyes that bullpen as Johnson flips one. Lands up in left field. Off the glove of his bullpen catcher. It's retrieved. But the base is loaded for Kingsport now, and they lead by 7. Here in the top of 8, just 1 out. Jacob Parr looking to do more damage. O'Neill's first pitch. Down and in. He's missed with 5 straight pitches. A ball and no strikes to Jacob Parr. 2 for 5 tonight. A single and a double. 2 RBIs. The 1-0. Parr hacks at one, sends a high pop-up, shallow right field. Moranta ranges back. In comes Nunez, makes the catch, throws home. Throw goes through. Munoz can't get the tag down. It was slightly offline, and it's a sac fly. Parr gets another run home. It's 14-6, his 3rd RBI of the night. Axmen keep 2 runners on. Fawcett still at second. Davis still at first. Beach comes in to score for the 3rd time tonight. So in stands Seth Farney. He's the only guy in this order without 1 hit in tonight's game. O'Neill's first pitch. Slap to left, down the line. Could be trouble if it stays fair, but it hooks foul. Farney reached on an error in the 1st inning, walked in the 4th. Also a strikeout and a pair of flyouts to center. He's ended 3 innings tonight. Could end a 4th if O'Neill can get him down here. 14-6, the Kingsport lead here in the top of the 8th inning. 2 outs, 2 guys on. O'Neill's 0-1. Line on a sharp trajectory right at Bruno. Dives to make a catch. Sort of a half dive there to stab at it, make the catch. And the 8th inning, 1 run comes in to score on a sac fly from Jacob Parr. Kingsport holds a 14-6 lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the bottom of the 8th we go. 4-5-6, due up for Burlington here as they try and string together a rally, and they got a new arm to face. Jude Favela, a right-hander, making his 2nd appearance of the Appy League season. So been his freshman year at USC. Sophomore season at Western Kentucky. 7.52 ERA for the Hilltoppers, 3-0 record. 20 and a 3rd innings pitched, 14 walks, 18 strikeouts. Two and 2/3 innings pitched, 1 hit, no walks, 3 strikeouts. As he gets the ball, he'll face Brandon Novi. Infield shifts towards the pull side. First pitch from Favela, outside. Novi has had a Very solid night. 3 for 4. A double, a pair of singles. A fielder's choice his last time up in the 6th. The 1-0. Novi lifts one high and foul out of play. And he should end up in the record books if he can hit one more home run. It would take the single season lead in Sock Puppets history, break Ethan Lozama's record from a few seasons back. Favela out of the windup. The 1-1. Outer edge, missed with it. 2 balls, 1 strike. It's a low 90s fastball for Favela. Mixes it with a slider at about 82. Works into his windup on the 2-1. Fastball pops the glove outside corner for strike 2. Kingsport leads at 14-6 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. I'll reset the pitch clock here after Novi steps out. Big 2-2. A pitch. Novi cranks one high and foul out of play again. Around the Appy League, Pulaski gets a 7-inning run rule victory over Greenville, 15-5. Move them 2.5 back of Danville, who leads Elizabethton 7-6 as they head to the 9th there. Johnson City beats Bluefield in an extra inning win. The 2-2. Outside again. Novi's got it to 3-2. All 3 misses in this at-bat. Outside, not wanting to leave anything over the inner half to one of the league's best power hitters. 8 home runs, sits atop the Appy League leaderboard by himself. The 3-2. Check to swing. Did he go? They'll check to Barry. She says he swung. Novi is K'd to start the 8th. The pitch was well out of the zone. Novi swing happy to try and put a dent into this 8-run lead. Chases it. And that's the first out in the 8th. First pitch to Bruce Weish is outside for ball 1. Weish entering in the field during the 5th. 0 for 1 tonight with a strikeout. Now the 1-0. Weish goes over top of a fastball. Count even at 1-1. .804 OPS for Weish. Rotates between the 3 outfield positions. The 1-1. Weish checked it. Favela generating check swings. Alexis Berry says he came around. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's up and it's out to these right-handers, and they want a piece of it. The 1-2. Weish swings through another one. Favela back-to-back strikeouts here in the 8th inning. And there's 2 gone.
Now by number 3, Kevin Bruno.
In stands Kevin Bruno for the 5th time tonight. 0 for 4. First pitch. Way outside. Bruno watches it. 1 ball, no strikes. Bruno waits on a 1-0. Check to swing. That's the 3rd time he's done that. Jude Favela is toying with the Burlington hitters right now. Bruno kind of tapping his helmet. Maybe a fake ABS challenge on the call by Alexis Berry. Gets the count to 1-1. Favela working strictly out of the windup. His 1-1 pitch. Down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bruno resets in a hitter's count. The 2-1. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Favela working deep into counts. He's got strikeouts on 3-2 to Novi on 7 pitches. Weish 4 pitches. 5th pitch to Bruno, the 3-1. Doesn't catch the corner for ball 4. Bruno's on.
Now back number 34, who's it on? Campos.
Campos will hit. Kingsport leads at 14-6. 8th inning, 2 outs. Bruno, after a 2-out walk, stands at first. Pavello's first pitch. Campos turns on one and sends it out of play foul. Campos, pair of singles in tonight's game. Also a walk and a flyout. Maybe he can keep up this monstrous pace. The 0-1 outside. 5 for 8 as a hitter. Both games he's played in, multi-hit nights. 1 ball and 1 strike to Campos. Now the 1-1. Fastball in there for strike 2. Favela already 2 strikeouts this inning. Could he get a third? The 1-2. Tap foul. Campos shortens his swing. Still drawn out. Gets contact on that one to force another pitch. The Upland, California native. There's Campos where he wants him. He's climbed the ladder twice already. Does he go back to the high fastball on 1-2? Favela's pitch. He went there. Campos swings, sends one on a line to left, and charging in. Jozwakowski makes the catch, ends the 8th inning. No runs come across for Burlington. 1 more to play. Kingsport leading Burlington 14-6. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the top of the ninth we go. Jason Johnson, the last guy out of the bullpen for Burlington tonight. They'll face Garrett Lutt here in the ninth. First pitch misses inside. Jason Johnson, 7 games played, 18 innings pitched, 20 hits, 20 runs, 15 walks, 10 strikeouts, 7.5 ERA, 194 whip. 1-0 inside to Lutt, who's basically become a rover second leadoff hitter in this lineup. To no fault of his own, Seth Varney is the only guy without a hit in this lineup tonight. He's put a couple good swings on baseballs, but Lutt has led off for now the 4th time tonight. Slaps the 2-0 foul out of play on the third base side. Lutt 2 for 4. Couple of singles, a run scored, a run batted in. And so he waits. The 2-1. Missed outside. Johnson, one of the 2 kids on this team, along with Bruce Weiss, played at North Carolina A&T, both of which hit the portal after the season ends. The 3-1. Missed upstairs with the fastball. Lutt draws a walk. 4th time he's been officially on base tonight. 5th if you count the error in the 7th inning. Puts the leadoff guy on.
Now batting number 37, Trey Jozwakowski.
Well, Jozwakowski is 2 for 4 tonight. 0-0. Upstairs, Johnson reaching. This upstairs with a fastball a couple of times to Lutt. Fastball low 90s heater from Jason Johnson. Johnson with a 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good hard fastball. Jozwakowski can't catch up to it. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Outer edge fastball in there for strike 2. Well, as a team this year, Kingsport hits just .260 as a team entering today. It's the 7th best batting average in the league, yet they find themselves atop the league standings, pushing for its 21st win tonight. 1-2 is high. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Trey Jozwakowski. Lutt, the leadoff man, on after a walk. Johnson's 2-2. Hammers a fastball. Doesn't get the call. Munoz kept it in there. Jason Whitfield Jr. has called lower strikes. First strike 3 tonight. Not there. Johnson nearing 94. That one almost completely in the zone. A missed call from Whitfield Jr. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Johnson does it himself. Gets him to climb the ladder. Jozwakowski down on strikes. Sounds guy is unloading the board, as they would say in broadcaster terms, climbing down the sheet of sound effects. So 1 out in the 9th. In stands Carter Geffrey, 2 for 5 tonight. Single and a double. Scored twice. Knocked in 2 runs. 0-0. Geffrey doesn't offer at it. Fastball missed low. 1 ball, no strikes. All fastballs from Jason Johnson since entering 12 straight. The 1-0. Lifted in the air, right field. Looking foul. Pomeroy gave it a little bit of chase down the line. Lands in the bleachers. Out of play. One to Geffrey. Johnson's toss. Inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Back to Geffrey off the plate. Sticks with the fastball theme. Yet to show off speed. Now Now the 2-1. Finally goes for the off-speed slider. Perfect pitch. Just dances across the zone. Makes it 2-2. Johnson ready. The 2-2. Inside with the fastball. Brings the count full. 3-2. Carter Geffrey. Lutt walked to lead things off. Jozwikowski out on strikes. Can Geffrey win the battle? 3-2. Lifted in the air, high and foul. On a play. Keeps this count full. Kingsport, the highest run total recorded tonight. Outside of Pulaski, put up 15 in 7 innings. Another 3-2 from Johnson. Can't quite catch the corner. Whitfield kind of squeezing. Mickey Tettleton shows his disapproval. A second walk of the inning by Jason Johnson puts guys at first and second with 1 out. Oh, it's close. It's right on the corner. It is off the plate at 94 miles an hour. Easton Beach, the 9th hitter for the 6th time tonight. Fastball's down, 1 ball, no strikes. Count 1-0 to Beach. Johnson throws. Oh, he fooled him on a slider. Beach drops to his knee on the backside. Johnson gets the swing to make it 1-1. Johnson's 1-1. Pass Munoz off his glove to the backstop. Kingsport takes a base. Lutt to third, Geffrey to second. It's the only game still on in the Appalachian League. Wins for Pulaski and Danville. Also Johnson City in extras. Jason Johnson's 2-1. Off the plate, away from Munoz again. This time Lutt will score. Geffrey will move to third. Looks like it got out of play somehow when it went to the backstop. They'll give bases anyways, but Lutt was going to score anyways. 15-6, Kingsport now leads in the 9th. Beach ahead 3-1 in the count. Johnson's pitch, fouled off. Count 3-2. Johnson to Beach. Fouled off again. Count still full. Easton Beach trying to give Kingsport a double-digit lead. The 3-2. Fouled off again. Same spot. Johnson just hammering the upstairs fastball. Beach quick to turn his hands and get to it. And 3 straight foul balls. Jason Johnson's 3-2. Swing and a miss. Easton Beach is finally set down. Jason Johnson wins the battle. Gets his second K of the 9th. Burlington lost by 7 to Danville on June 13th. Lost by 7 to Greenville on June 26th. Those are the largest losses of the season thus far. Fawcett fouls off the first pitch. He's hitting for the 7th time tonight. And no one in the order with a chance to pick up their 7th official at bat unless Fawcett can reach base. Passo has 6. He waits on deck. Fawcett, 3 for 4 tonight. Also 2 walks, so he's been on 5 times. 0-1. Grounded foul off the foot of Fawcett right in front of home plate. Johnson quickly ahead, 0-2. So Johnson, without a ball in play, his defense waits patiently out of the field. 29th pitch of the 9th inning from Jason Johnson, headed Fawcett's way. The 0-2 in the dirt, blocked by Whitfield Jr. Munoz maybe got a hand on it, but it looked like Whitfield, with his chest protector, helped block it down. Count to 1-2. We'll see a 30th pitch. Johnson's 1-2. Up and in, and it goes to the backstop. Munoz will collect it. In comes another Kingsport run, 16-6. Two in the air. Left field, foul ground, shading over Novi. Can he get there and make a bucket catch? He can't. So lands foul in play, and this battle will continue. So Fawcett waits. Another 2-2. Jason Johnson. Can he get out of the inning? In the air, left field, on a line. Weish makes the catch. Ends the 9th. Axmen have 16 runs tonight. It's not even the most they've scored this season. They made it look easy, and they're the league's best for a reason. Hitting on all cylinders. 16 runs on 16 hits. Burlington's chasing 10. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Last call here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. You're watching the Sock Puppets on Aware TV. It's the last chance, the last dance. 8-9-1 here in the 9th inning. Jude Favela, after a pretty flawless 8th inning, back out to work. Starts Justin Munoz off with a strike. Fastball on the outer edge. Pair of strikeouts in the 8th. No hits, just the one walk allowed to Kevin Bruno in the 0-1. In the dirt in front of home plate to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. One to Munoz on base all 4 times tonight. The 1-1. In the air, right field, slicing, heading foul, out of play. And becomes a prize for one of the few fans, maybe about 150 people, 200 people still at this game. One-two from Favela. Munoz tips it off the glove. Jeffrey at home plate keeps this at-bat going. Munoz waits. The 1-2. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A 2-2. And that time Munoz claws down to the bottom of the zone, chases one away. And he is K'd. First time Munoz off the base pass tonight. Jude Favela picks up his 3rd strikeout.
Now, number 2, Braden Moranto.
16-6. Axmen lead the Sock Puppets in the 9th inning. Braden Moranto 1 for 4 in tonight's game. The 9-hitter in this order. Takes the first pitch fastball from Favela inside for ball 1. Moranto keeps his on-base streak at home alive. 12 games played, 12 games on base. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Moranto chases that one down. Favela has gotten quite a few whiffs. And Novian Weiss swinging. Munoz swinging in the last at-bat. Jude's 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Minio on deck. Also searching for his first hit tonight. And now the 2-1 from Favela. Inside on the hands of Moranto. The 3-1. Moranto sends a flare out to center. Long run. Fawcett ranges in, makes the catch. 2 gone. Minio the last chance. Burlington to start something here in the 9th inning. Staring down the barrel of its worst loss of the season. First pitch to Minio. Changeup stays high, 1 ball and no strikes. Last time Burlington lost by 10 runs or more came on July 12th of 2025, 367 days ago. It was at this ballpark, Greenville, with an 8-run 3rd inning, propelled by Cameron Kim, Tyler Inge, Ezra McNaughton, a couple of the big bats from that Greenville team a year ago. 2-0 to Minio, outside, 3 balls, no strikes. Minio ahead 3-0. Pitch from Favela. And Minio taken all the way, will earn his walk. Minio, the 2-out base runner in the 9th. It was Nunez who started the rally against Johnson City on Thursday. A ninth inning that saw Burlington score 5 runs, nearly get all the way back and win the game. An uphill battle of about a full 90 degrees that Burlington needs to climb here. Favela's first pitch. Nunez swings, sends one foul. The Axmen pitching staff has been stout all season. ERA of 5. They boasted entering play today, but it ends up being the offense that does the job tonight. 16 runs on 16 hits. The pitching still fantastic as well. Just 6 runs for Burlington. The 0-1. Nunez lifts another one high and foul. The Sock Puppets down to their final strike. Nunez 2 for 4 tonight. A pair of singles, a walk, and a ground out and a strikeout. The UNC Tar Heel. The 0-2. Outside. Kingsport's dugout was doing a walk out to the mound, expecting Favela to end it on that pitch. Well, they want to get out of here because tomorrow's game starts at 11 a.m. It's a quick turnaround, the quickest turnaround for any team in this league outside of a doubleheader all year. 1-2 to Nunez. Grounded softly towards first. Paso gets there, throws to first. And in time, Favela covers, makes the play, ends the game. Kingsport dominates in game 1. The final score, Kingsport 16, Burlington 6. And the Axmen stay hot. 8 straight wins for the Axmen. 11-2 in the month of July. And Burlington searches for answers as they drop a game in the Appy League East on the Pulaski win and the Burlington loss. That'll just about wrap things up. Quick turnaround. Be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the summer splash game between the Sock Puppets and the Axmen. That's at 11 a.m. For my producer, Thomas Leffler. Josh Rothard signing off. 16-6, the final score. Kingsport over Burlington. Have a great night.